Ooh, we're back, it looks like. I don't know what the hell happened. But it is not going to be a good stream if that happened at the beginning. If we couldn't even go live, dude, this is not going to be good. All right. Everything seems to be back. That camera is not back. See if we can get that to work. Yeah. There's always got to be some type of issues, huh? We'll exit out of that. We'll try to reopen it. I might have to go in there and turn it off and turn it on. We'll see. Yep. Oh, man. Let me go turn it off and turn it on, see if that works. Well, that's not a good start. That's what we call not a good start. I'm just bringing the whole camera with me. Yay, it works now. All right, I think everything's working. Yo, Lockjaw's coming in with a 65 stream streak. Welcome in. Hopefully everybody's streaks didn't get all messed up right there. I don't know what happened, man. The internet literally crashed as soon as I went live. Will you stop breaking stuff? It's not me, dude. The internet straight up just died like as soon as I hit live. Went to go live. But I don't know why. Oh yeah? That's how it's gonna be today? Yeah, I'm not sure why, but hopefully it doesn't do it again. The whole router just like powered down, which makes no sense because there's power. But whatever. Hi Totem, how are you? Hi Stony, thank you for being here. Rui, welcome in. Lumen, good to see you. Aki, Alice, welcome in. Reflex, thank you for being here. Claus, I seen you as well. Lockjaws, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Appreciate that. Sorry about the crash. I don't know what happened, honestly. I do not know what happened, but I think everything is back up to working again, so. Want to hear something funny? Yeah, go ahead. What is so funny? What is so funny? I I can't and be in the kitchen too hot. I don't know how you do it. You get used to it. That's part of the kitchen. If you can't take the heat, you might as well get on out. It is definitely not for everybody, that's for sure, Totem. 2 weeks ago, it was about 110 degrees Fahrenheit on the truck. I think 2 weeks ago. 110 on the truck, so imagine that. Ah, Lockjaws. Hey, I get it. As long as you are safe and you make it through, that's all that matters, man. Sony said my old man thought he bought CBD gummies, but he got THC and 65 so much. Oh, he did? He thought he was going to get some weak ones and got the big boys. And it's funny he was watching cartoons. That's good. Is Claus at work? Is that what she's doing? She was here before you were, Rui. Before we crashed. But thank you, Lockjaws, nonetheless, for any time that you get to spend here. Thank you for being here that many days in a row. I'm very grateful. I appreciate that. Oh, you're busy at work. Oh, okay. Okay. Hamhawk, good afternoon to you. Because she's at work, you had to do the dishes. I would rather do the dishes than work. I mean, let's be real. I think you got the better end of this, Rui. I just enjoy not doing laundry. I see how it is. Do you have a lot of people to do laundry for? I don't mind laundry. I'm doing laundry right now, actually. But it's always like just me. So 4 shirts, some boxer shorts, some regular shorts, no socks. My laundry is pretty simple. You lost your 60. Well, that's okay, Aki. Thank you for still attempting to be here every day, no matter what that streak says. Appreciate that, dude. That's the first time he's done the dishes? Really? I don't believe that. Rui's an amazing person. Rui's amazing. He's probably a dishes pro. He stays having dishpan hands. His hands have all the wrinkles. They look like raisins. Rui's very lazy at home, as should be. As should be. What's my plan for today, chat? Just like you, Steve? Yeah, I'm lazy here. Pretty lazy at home. I don't know what we're going to do today. I just got garlic in the oven. We need some roasted garlic oil. So that's going to go for a little while here in the oven. We have a Thursday, Friday, Saturday job this week, so we got a few days to prep. I think what I'm going to do today is make green pasta dough, make pesto, and make dinner. If I can get those 3 things done, and this roasted garlic, but I think we should go in there and do pesto first, and then we can work on green pasta dough, and then come grab this roasted garlic oil out of the oven, and then work on dinner in between. I got some boneless pork chops for dinner tonight and some Yukon Gold potatoes. So I'll probably just do some like mashed potatoes with some pork chops. Yes, pork chops and mashed potatoes. All right, Claus, have a safe night at work. Be careful. I'll keep an eye on Rui for a little bit till he goes to bed. Thank you. Something's wrong with my fingernail. Finally do something for a change. If dads get Father's Day, moms get Mother's Day, lovers get Valentine's Day, what do single people get? The right hand. Palm Sunday, hey! I was close. I was close. I'm out here close. All right, so for the green pasta dough today, I got some leftover spinach that I need to cook off. And I also pulled a bunch of leftover asparagus out of the freezer. So my plan is to use the asparagus and the spinach, puree that up, and then add that to the pasta dough that I make today to give us the green color. So that's the plan today. I'm going to take this leftover spinach, cook it down with some shallots and some garlic, and then add it with some asparagus and get everything up pureed together. Get everything drained, get as much water out of it as I can. And then I'll probably run it through a strainer to get out all the fibrous parts. And then that's what we'll use to make the dough today. But we're probably going to do pesto first when we get inside the warehouse. I'll just get this cooked. That way it can cool while we work on pesto. And then we can get to the dough. I'll show you the pork chops that I got today. They were $6.77. $6.77. I got them on sale. 25% off today. They're not like, you know, super thick, but they're good enough for dinner for $6.77. It's almost 3 pounds. There's 5 of them in here. Krem's wife will probably only eat one anyway. Hey, what up, Bear fan? So I figured that's what we can have for dinner tonight since it was on sale. It was pretty cheap. She can probably stand for eating some meat. I'm sure Krem's going to be hungry. I'll be hungry. Happy Sunday, Bear fan. How are you today, my friend? Welcome in. We're cutting up some shallots and some garlic for the pasta dough. We're going to get the pasta dough nice and flavored. I'm making a green dough. But I figured some garlic and onion, or garlic and shallot wouldn't hurt to put in the dough too. It'd be nice. Just add some extra flavor. Good to see you today, Stony. Where's the beer? Let's go, Rui! Exclamation Rui won! And get drunk. Wait. Doesn't she have beer where she works? Isn't she the one with all the beer? It's probably the bot. When everything crashed. It can't be the bot. Because that's working. I'm looking for it right now. Oh, is it Rui too? It might be Rui too. Because I don't see a Rui one. I must have forgot a Rui one. It was Rui one? I don't know, because I've never changed it. I think it was originally Rui, and then Rui, it was supposed to be Rui 1, but I made it Rui 2 because I'm an idiot. Hey, hi, Steve. Six months in a row. Let's go. Look at that truck next to your name. Thank you, Steve, for the blue food truck, which is my favorite. Also, it matches you. Thank you so much for the support. I am glad you got the best food truck out there on Twitch. Just because there's blue flames on the side of it doesn't mean you have to drive it fast. Keep it clean. Keep it nice. Don't be speeding, dude. How are you? Yeah, I think that's what it was, Rui. It's always been Rui 2, but I should have made it Rui 1. And, you know. Because I definitely did not change anything. That is a fact. I haven't had time to do anything since my foot's been hurt. I got a couple commands I got to put in. I just haven't even been able to mess with them yet. Aki sent me somebody. I got a few. I think Warhide. I've just been when I get off, I just go upstairs and I put my foot up in the air. It's pretty much what I've been doing. I haven't been messing around with like any off-stream stuff other than uploading the VOD on YouTube. My foot feels a lot better today. I mean, it still hurts, but I feel like I got a lot of rest yesterday. I got done cleaning the truck around 5:30, 6 o'clock. So then I had all night to just go up there and put my foot up, and that really did help last night. Hi, Climb. How are you doing? Hi, Guitarist. How are you? Welcome in. Good to see you. No speeding here. You're a safe driver. Thank you. Just because there's flames don't mean you got to drive fast. Thank you, dude. Hi, Rue. Welcome in. Happy Sunday to you. Hi, everybody. Guitarist, how are you today? Welcome to the food truck. We are having a prep stream today. We're having a prep stream today. The plan today is I got garlic, roasted garlic oil in the oven working right now. I am getting ready to saute off the leftover spinach from this weekend with some shallots and garlic. Once we get that spinach sauteed off, we're going to use that for our pasta dough we're going to make for this week, which is going to be a green pasta dough. So I'm going to use this old spinach here and some old asparagus that I had saved. And we're going to get that all pureed up with these shallots and this garlic and this spinach. And then we'll at least get the dough made today, and then we'll probably roll it, you know, tomorrow or the next day. But this is a good way to get rid of all your leftover stuff before it goes bad. I save all the asparagus every week. If we don't sell it all, I do this with all the spinach, and then you can freeze it, build it up for a little while, and then puree everything up together and use it to make different colored dough. That way you're not really throwing anything away, you know? So that's the plan. We're also going to be working on dinner tonight, too. Reflex coming in with a 45 stream streak. Feet higher in bed. I guess I could prop him up on a pillow or something, but yeah, I never thought of that, Reflex. So rest when you needed. Yeah, I agree, Steve. I am so lucky. I mean, I know something in there is broken, my toe or something. I'm sure I broke a bone on my foot and in my toe. And we haven't had a day off since we did that. Michael, welcome in. I think I haven't had a day off since the 12th. I've been streaming like maybe 14, 15 days in a row or something like that. So last night was great, dude. Getting off at 2 and then getting done cleaning by like 6 was really nice, because then I had from 6 o'clock all night. I ended up falling asleep around like 1:30, which is kind of early for me. And then I got up today, I think at like 8:30 or something. Good to see you, Michael. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Kenny. Welcome in. I'm just cooking down the leftover spinach. It was not looking good last night when I was breaking down the truck, so I pulled some asparagus out of the freezer that I've been saving as well. And we're just going to cook this down and get both of those things pureed up together, and then we can make a green dough. I added a ton of garlic and shallots to this, though. I think that might help the dough. Tastes a little better. Probably didn't need to put any shallots or garlic in here, but... Michael with a 45 stream streak as well. Everybody's streaking today. What's going on, dude? Thank you all for the streaks, including you, Aki, even though Twitch messed yours up. Thank you guys for taking time out of your day. Also, thank you for the resub as well. 6 months, Steve. For a couple months. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to get to that, but you know, I think it's gonna take a little while. Today, at least, it's felt the best as far as pain tolerance, because I've been walking around all day. I had to go to the stores. I went and washed my truck this morning before I went to the store because my truck was really dusty and dirty. So I got the truck washed. Then I went to the stores. I've been walking around on it all day. And usually at this point, it would be in pretty big pain. But I'm not feeling anything. And I didn't even take a gummy today. So time flew by. That seemed like pretty quick 6 months, too. Ah, you had no choice. It was that big, huh? My toe is definitely big. Let me look at it. It's way bigger than my other one. But it's not like I got to cut my shoe off big. The thing is, when I walk around on it like this, it swells up. That's what's hurting. It swells again, and then my big toe starts throbbing. Because last night, when my foot was up all night, I could bend my toes, like all my toes, really far. Without much pain at all. And now that I've been walking around on my foot all day, they're swollen again, and I can barely bend my toes. And it hurts. So it's like when I elevate it, and all that blood, like, I don't know what it does, goes away or something. Moves to a different part. The swelling goes down. When I put my shoes on and walk around on it all day, the swelling goes back up. You did chicken breast stuff with shallots and herbs? Oh, nice. Yeah, look, I got a bunch of shallots in here and some garlic. I don't think it's needed for the pasta dough, Aru, but it can't hurt, and I had him. So I might as well use it, you know? It's probably a waste, though. Oh, look, the camera's in here. I'll show you guys real quick. I forgot the stream crashed, so I had to go grab the camera. It's getting better. It's just, you know, like I said, something is not right with the toe. At least it's not all black and blue. But I can't. That's as far as I can bend them. Which isn't far at all. Ah. Yeah. All right, let's go get this camera inside, and then I can come back and grab the tablets. We're pretty much ready to go inside. I got the garlic in the oven. It has to roast for about an hour or two, so we can get some garlic oil. It is very nice out today. It's like 90, 91, something like that. I need to wash this trailer next. I washed my truck today, but now we gotta do the trailer. Maybe next week or something when my foot feels a little better, or the week after. Woo! Feels great in here. Oh, I opened that box my mom sent me for the candy. But I haven't eaten the candy. I'm waiting till October 1st. She sent me a Twix. She also sent me gummies for my foot, which I didn't even take today. I did eat like 3 gummies last night, though. Maybe 4. I don't remember. There were gummies involved. Maybe that's why I could bend my toes and my foot felt great. Forgot that I ate 4 of those things. Not looking bad for a week. That's what I'm saying, Steve. Looking pretty good, huh? Garlic never hurts. Hi, Radio. Welcome in. Yo, Krem coming in with the 31 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alerts should probably cover that disclaimer. Welcome back for the 31. Chat, we had Krem on the truck yesterday. So thank you guys for all going over there and telling him welcome back and all that stuff during the stream. It was an okay day yesterday. I mean, I think if we do more Saturday jobs, it needs to be 12 to 4 instead of 11 to 3. 11's just too early. You're going to sit there for an hour, so you might as well just get there at 12, you know? Hi, Farm Girl. How are you? Kenny says, no Mushu pork yesterday. Oh, really? Schnitzel, pierogi, and cabbage roll instead? So, that sounded like such a good mashup, but you'll be able to order from them again and try it. Hopefully. Hopefully you like the schnitzel, pierogi, cabbage rolls, so then you would maybe order from them again to try the Mushu tacos. But I feel it's hard to mess up a schnitzel, pierogies, and cabbage rolls. Farm Girl, how are you today? Happy Sunday to you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Higher up the feet, the better it is for the swelling. Yeah, exactly, Reflex. My foot felt great last night because it was up all night. Well, and I took the gummies. So I woke up today feeling good, looking good, feeling good. Now that I've been like, you know, running around, going to the stores, yeah. Now we're back to swollen. Ah, all right. Well, a lot of people are trying them, so that's good for a new business. Okay, chat, let's head inside. I got the garlic, shallot, spinach done. I got the garlic oil in the oven. Let's go hang out in there where it's nice and cool. And let's continue this show on the road. Let's continue this show on the road. Thank you guys for the streaks and the resubs. And thanks for spending your Sunday with me. We'll see how this green dough turns out. You know the best part about this week, by the way? Almost everything that we're doing. What happened? My phone died. Or did the stream die again? Oh, we're here. Okay. The best thing about this week, almost everything we're doing is coming from the freezer. Or utilizing something old that we need to get rid of. Not necessarily, well, technically old. Not bad. Just something that we need to get rid of. Yo, what up, Maya? Hey, I just... Hi, Maya. Well, now you gotta wait for Rich. Welcome in. So yeah, we got spinach that was left over. We got asparagus that was left over. So now we got all this spinach and all this asparagus. Turn all that into pasta dough. Maybe not all that, but we'll save it once we puree.
May I have cookie? No, Diapito.
I need to turn that down. Jesus.
Oh.
The also I pulled the butternut squash from last week out of the freezer. I also had some butternut squash puree from 11/16. It's got sage, looks like cheese. We got butternut squash puree from 11/16, the butternut squash from last week or 2 weeks ago, the smoked salmon or the smoked chicken from a couple weeks ago. This sausage is for Sunday gravy this week. And then I got the smoked pork already pulled from yesterday. So I'm going to be adding the pork and the chicken together. And that's what we're going to use for the special this week. Good afternoon, Rich. So yeah, spinach, leftover spinach and asparagus is what we're going to turn into the dough. Leftover butternut squash puree and butternut squash and smoked chicken and smoked pork is going to be the special. And then leftover bread. We bought a bunch of bread this week for a job. We have about 2.5 packs left over. So I'm going to turn all that into bread pudding this week. We're going to be doing a pumpkin bread pudding. We're going to stick with the theme. And we're going to do a pumpkin bread pudding with some of the pumpkin pie filling, creme de lish, super easy, brown sugar, maple syrup, eggs, you know, heavy cream, all the normals. We'll probably make the bread pudding on Monday so it can sit overnight, and then Tuesday we'll cook it off. That way it can sit overnight Tuesday night, and then Wednesday I'll cut it. You have a pappardelle with Italian sausage? Oh, that sounds amazing, Steve. Pumpkin bread pudding sounds good. Yeah, it should be, huh? That's what I'm thinking too, Rich. And then maybe just put some whipped cream on it, because like pumpkin pie is always good with whipped cream. So I'm thinking pumpkin bread pudding, whipped cream. It should be a no-brainer. Ice cream too? Yeah, we can upsell the creme de lish ice cream. They could go all out and get the pumpkin ice cream, but I think we only got about 3 of those left. But facts, Kenny. Upsell the ice cream. For sure. Okay, so right now, let's start off with pesto and get it knocked out. Because where's my sunflower seeds? Because here they are. I think if we start with this pesto, I won't have to wash this bowl out, because then I'm going to be pureeing up garlic, spinach, asparagus stuff. And we can use all that pesto flavor. Oh, Kenny, look what I got today. Mashed potatoes and the pork chops for dinner. Look what I got, dude. It's been like months since I've had some. I think it was like $2 today or something. Yeah. Dude, if you guys haven't bought this stuff, you got to buy this and pretty much put it on everything. I bet this is so good on popcorn. It's basically tomato bouillon with chicken flavor. It's magical. And it seems like everything that you put it on is great. Cucumber. Oh, that's a good idea too. Put some on some cucumber. I like that. I like that idea. I need Creme to find out what's going on with that school. I have no idea what to get for that school, what they're going to order, how many people it's supposed to be. I still got to go get another. I got to go to the store one more time this week on Tuesday, so I just need to basically know by Tuesday. But I haven't heard anything about this school that we have to do this week. And they were supposed to kind of give us an idea. I know they might not have like an exact count or whatever, but I even forget like what the menu is we're doing for them. I'm assuming it's the pasta, meatball, sausage thing. I don't know how many people. I don't know any of that. So I'll have to have Krem get all that sorted out so he can let me know. Yo, hi Lori, how are you? Did I see the new pictures? Probably not. I've been working all day so far. When'd you post them? Today? Yesterday? I can check them out here. Happy Sunday. Good to see you. Today and yesterday. Let me see. Thanks for posting. Ah, look at that piece of meat. That's nice and cured. Some type of ham. That looks cool. Ah, look at the little pasta you bought. I've made that before for here. Nice. Mad Eye Mike. What's up, brother? Oh, look at that sauce, Lori. That sauce is looking nice. You always have the Deadpool Coca-Colas, dude. You posted another picture before this that had some Deadpool Coca-Colas. It had Wolverine on it or something. Looks really good, Lori. Thank you for sharing. I like your balls. You and pasta, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm more than a piece of meat. Not you. I was talking about what Lori shared. Still going to be posty? You going country? You going posty country, dude? Polpette. That's what we call it here. Meatballs. Meatballs, polpette. In Spanish, albondiga. Albondiga. But most people know them either or, Lori. You just eat them with pasta? Yeah. Or on a sandwich. In a lasagna. All different types of ways. Just more than pasta. On a pizza. This is America. Don't you tell me no. Don't you tell me no, Lori. It's America. Freaking Del Pizza. What's a freaking Del Pizza? Oh, with the meatballs? In a salad? Let's go, Steve. Yeah, that lady the other day that came to the truck, Lori, got 8 meatballs. What up, DJ's kids? This lady got 8 meatballs in her salad the other day, Lori. 8 meatballs. Happy Sunday, Miss DJ. What up, girl? Are you driving yet? Are you scatting around the city in your new ride yet? What are you doing? Maurizio was live this morning. Really? What was he doing? He wasn't like at a restaurant or anything, was he, Kenny? You just need 8 meatballs in your mouth. See, Discord, Boinkston was in Cleveland yesterday, and he went and checked out the food truck, Smoking Rock and Roll. They won a couple awards yesterday at the truck park. Happy for Dark. Happy for old Dark. Oh, Lori, I have, trust me. But here in America, we don't just do it one way. Even if it's the right way, the best way, the whatever, we don't settle for that here in America. We got to be different, bud. So we try it with all kinds of different ways. But I agree. The best way is simple, like you showed. But that's just not what we do here. That's not what we do here in the old USA. We make it complicated. Welcome in, C Bus Rockstar. Happy Sunday. Eat a pizza with hamburger on pizza? Yeah. We have that here too. It's called cheeseburger pizza. Y'all are fucking relentless today, man. We have crazy combinations here, Lori. We have, Lori, we have cheeseburger soup here in the United States. Ketchup, mustard, pickle, lettuce, all of it, dude. In a soup. Chicken parm egg roll, hell yeah. It's crazy over here, Lori. Cheeseburger pizza gets like pickles on the pizza, ketchup, mustard, lettuce, tomato, cheese, ground burger meat. You would freak out if you were over here, Lori, for a couple weeks. It would be a culture shock. And you probably couldn't wait to get back home to the simple life, simple ingredients. Not here. Food is simple. I know, not here in America. I try to keep my food truck simple. Lori, I made a Red Bull glaze one time for sea scallops. I think I did blackberries and Red Bull, reduced down, pureed up, strained, turned it into like a gastrique or a glaze, and then used that for a sea scallop sauce. We cook with Red Bull here. Use beer in some dishes. Yeah, so do we. Mostly chili or cheese dip. Or anything braised. Mike, how are you and Taylor holding up, bud? You guys surviving, dude? Oh, also, Mike, how about them Lions, brother? Y'all ain't looking half bad, dude. Not looking half bad, dude. Beer is great with beer. Classic pairing. Yeah, simple. Keep it simple, Kenny. I'll take a beer with my beer, please. DJ must be streaming. Because she didn't tell me if she was scatting around the neighborhood yet in her brand new ride. Take a trip, take a trip. Rice with beer? What do you mean rice with beer? You cook rice in beer? Really? I can honestly say that's something we Americans don't do. I never heard of nobody putting rice in beer. Maybe some type of like backyard paella. It's a dish? Really? What kind of beer? Any beer? That has me really thinking right now. You got me really thinking right now. Americans make beer out of rice. Aru, think of this though. I've never thought about like rice and beer. I don't know why. I've never had it, never heard of it, never even thought about it. But take the idea of the rice and the beer and make a boudin sausage with like a local beer. Maybe smoke it. Some type of like smoked boudin sausage. What do you think of that idea? Beer and risotto would be nice. Yeah, that's another thing I was kind of thinking about, but I don't do risotto often on the truck. But boudin would sell pretty good on the truck. Any sausage I make would sell good. And we would be able to call it beer boudin, right? Whatever the local beer is that I get, you know, that's what we could call it. I think that would be a big hit, actually. Yo, what up, Average Joe? Happy Sunday. Good to see you today. Rice with beer and speck. Ah, the olds. You're a speck junkie. You love the speck. I love the speck too, don't get me wrong. You're speaking my language. Beardin instead of boudin. Beardin. I think it would be a great idea, actually. I'm sure it's already been done. Engine, are you at home? You should try to Google beer boudin and see if anybody's already done it. I guarantee it's already been done. Beer boudin. Already on it. I bet somebody's already... There's no way nobody's cannot have done this. I don't know why I never thought about beer with rice, though. You call that Bach beer? Oh, you do reflex? Bach beer. Sounds legit. Yeah, I think it'd be good, Aru. I mean, boudin sausage is good no matter what. It has that like nice Cajun vibe with the rice all up in it. But if you can have like a local brew be a part of it. Hi, David Moon. Or rice, beer, and sausages. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Lori Macon. Lori, there's a sausage here, mostly known in Louisiana, southern parts of the United States, called boudin sausage. And the meat gets blended up with rice, and then it gets cased inside of the sausage casing. So I was thinking about making a boudin sausage using the rice and the beer idea that you talked about. I think that would be a pretty cool idea. But you don't ask what kind of meat it is? Wait. Has anybody done... Well, a lot of boudin sausage gets chicken livers. That's why some people don't like it, because classic boudin gets chicken liver inside of it. But has anybody ever made it, Engine, on Google? You had 5 trees down in town, one across the street from our house when the storm came through. Did any of them fall on a house or anything like that? So much destruction, David, up in that part of the world, country. Did you guys see like the pictures of all the dams and the rivers in like Tennessee and stuff? And I seen that one thing Minja was talking about yesterday, where all the people were standing on top of the roof of the hospital. The water was as tall as the hospital. Catastrophic flooding. You got lucky? Woo! Thank God. That's good news, David. Yeah, when we had Hurricane Beryl here, we probably had like 5, 6, 7 trees, something like that. In our little area here, our little neighborhood, that we had to cut down. But the problem is, out of the 7, like 3 or 4 of them fell on houses. Brands of Boudin beer. Oh, okay. So not a lot of people are doing the beer with the rice. Salt and pepper on our pork chop. Yeah, that's all I'm putting on them. Krem, what's up with that school? I need to know what I got to get, what I need. I have no idea what's going on with the school. I need like a final count of people. They probably don't have any idea of like exactly what everybody's going to get, but I have no idea what's going on with the school. The beer actually combines Boudin coffee and cane syrup in a breakfast stout beer. Okay. Yeah, because I get my order on Tuesday, so I need to know by Tuesday like what I'm even doing. And even then, I don't even know how many people it is. I thought it was like maybe 25 or something, so we should be good, but it's just meatballs and sausage. It's already too, you know, if by Tuesday it's already too late to make sausage and meatballs. Do we at least like know how many people it is? Like I don't know anything about it. How many coffee espressos do you drink a day? I drink like maybe 2 or 3 coffees a week. I got one today. 2 or 3 a week. Yeah. You know as much as I do right now. Like I don't even know what to prep. All right, so nobody's making a beer boudin. I'm gonna write that on the board. That'd be something nobody's doing that's different. That'd be something different no one's doing. We'll cook the rice down with the beer for the sausage. That'll be fun. I told them I would need a list of the... I don't know, man. As long as we find out by tomorrow, dude, that needs to be priority, so I know what I'm even doing. Like, how am I supposed to pull off jobs if I don't even know what I'm doing? So we need to get that dialed in tomorrow when they're there. We need to get that dialed in tomorrow. Hi, Spunky's mom. How are you? Two to three a week. Yeah, I might have like 2 or 3 coffees a week. Maybe. Coffee's expensive. And I literally, coffees are like $5. So I can usually afford like maybe 1, 2, sometimes 3 a week. Mostly 2. I might get 2 coffees a week. The foot is, you know, the foot's, you know. I got a lot of rest yesterday, Spunky's mom. I got done cleaning up around 6. So I went straight upstairs yesterday and just put my foot up the rest of the night. So I probably got about 8 just like sitting down for once. I didn't do any other work. Didn't do off-stream work or any of that stuff. Literally just sat there with my foot up. Felt great. Felt great. You drink 4 to 5 coffees a day? Yeah, I drink maybe like 2 a week. I don't have coffee here that I can make that I drink, I guess. I don't have like a... I don't have anything like that. I go buy a coffee. How much for espresso? It's like $5. This right here is called Americano, which you don't have over there. But basically, this is 2 shots of espresso and water. That's it. And it's like $5. So I would say a shot of espresso is maybe like $2 or $3. This costs $5. And it's 2 shots of espresso and water. In Italy, you drink 4 coffee if you don't do nothing. Oh, really? A day? I would drink 4 coffees a day if I had it around me or had a way to make that much a day. I'm for it. Unfortunately, I don't have an espresso machine. I don't have good coffee. I don't have anything like that. So I have to buy it. That's why I only have maybe 1 or 2 a week. All right. So we got some pesto made, and I can reuse that container for this pureed up spinach and asparagus. We are saving as much money as we can this week. So I'm using up all the stuff that I have been saving in the freezer for all the specials and stuff like that this week. So we're having a freezer clean out week. They're going to be good specials, though. You buy PC components from America? Are they cheaper here? Why don't you buy a capsule? If you work probably 7+ hours a day. Oh. I usually work like 10 to 10, so maybe like 10 to 12 hours a day. Pills, dude. Very often. I'm definitely not making my own capsules. I haven't even taken 1 aspirin since I broke my foot. 1 aspirin. Not a big fan of pills. Oh, they make coffee capsules? Really? I didn't even know that. That's what you're talking about. I didn't even know they had such a thing. Yeah. I would probably take coffee capsules. I love coffee. I didn't know they had it in a pill form. Use your mocha pot, not even have you had a mocha? Doesn't mocha involve some type of cream? Mocha? Before I do that, I need to wring it out. I need a clean towel. Oh, Prince. I knew it was something. I knew it was something. In a percolator? Yeah. I like percolators, French presses, pour overs, things like that for sure. Especially with like really good coffee. Marijuana cigarettes. Napoli. Mocha's from Naples. Oh, really? Nice. I love good coffee. I just don't get to have it a lot. I don't know much about it. How much water is in just this one little pile? We got a lot of piles left. This pal's gonna rip for sure. Hell no. Amazon Italia. Can we order from different Amazon? A lot of good things about Costa Rica. Costa Rica coffee. Hi, Langor. Yeah. Oh, Nespresso capsules. It's available. They're expensive here. Count me out. I'm out. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
It stated we needed the spreadsheet back by the 27th.
Yeah.
We obviously don't have that.
Yeah, as long as I know by, you know, like I said, Tuesday I go get my order, but if it's a ton of, how many people was it a guesstimate for?
I don't even remember what she said. Okay, but at this point, if she doesn't give me the spreadsheet by Monday, by noon, then it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I go to the store on Tuesday so I can get, like, the bread we would need and stuff like that I don't know what we're going to need. I also don't know how much pasta I got to cook off, but I can still, you know, knock that out. But I just need to know the meat more than anything. If we got to make meatballs and sausage, it needs to be today and tomorrow, which I already went to the store. Huh?
And she didn't meet the goal. She was supposed to have it by the 27th.
Yeah.
Black and white.
Right.
So she's lucky I'm giving her till Monday.
Yeah. So hopefully, you know, it's not a lot of people and we'll have that meat, but it, you know.
As much as I don't want to blow the job, I also don't want to stress you out. We got enough on our fucking plate.
Well, yeah, and it seems like every time we get a job, I have no idea what's going on until the very end. Like, when are we going to get, like, a real one?
And I
Yeah.
You know, I babysit everybody. So, I don't know.
Okay. Well, hopefully they'll respond tomorrow. Crumb said he's going to message him tomorrow, and if they don't respond back, then we're just going to cancel that job. 50 pack of pods is $40 here. Yeah, I'm out. Noob coming in with another channel command. 75,000 channel point redemption. Thank you, Noob, for the 75,000 channel points. Let's go, bud. Hi, Maka Waka. How have you been? Welcome in. It's always good to see you. Thank you for being here, Maka Waka. Oh, I thought you guys were talking about, like, see, I'm not going to do any of this. Jesus Christ, I can't even keep up on what's going on. I can't do my work and even keep up with what's happening. I can't. For another custom channel command, Reflex. Reflex coming in with a custom channel command. Thank you, Reflex, for the 75,000 channel point redemption, back to back. Noob and Reflex. Yeah, I'm not buying any capsules. I'm not buying machines. I have no money. I thought you guys were talking about, like, Tylenol. Like pills, capsules. We're not buying any coffee. I don't need coffee. I have no money for coffee. We don't need no coffee, man. I'll just go buy my 1 or 2 cups a week and we'll call it a day, you know? You're talking about, like, pods and stuff. I'm definitely not doing that. Just reach out to Braidwood. That's not the point, Temperance. I don't have money to do that. We started talking about how much coffee I drink, and then Chad has, like, gone off about all this shit about these Nespresso things and all these. I thought they were talking about, like, an aspirin, like a capsule, like a Tylenol. Now it's like a pod and shit, and then you need a machine, and, like, I have no idea what is even happening. I am so far lost with what's even going on. I'm beyond lost. I don't need Braidwood. I love Braidwood's coffee. I don't have money for Braidwood coffee. That's why I go down to the local coffee shop once or twice a week and spend my $5 and get my little fix, you know? That's it. That's all I need. I'm good. I don't have a coffee machine. I don't have a way to grind it. I don't have any of that. You know? I don't have nothing. I thought this was like, yo, Steve, they make these little tile. That's where my head was. And that's nowhere near what you guys have been talking about for 10 minutes. Not even remotely close. Four-in-one machine, yeah. Not even close to what you guys were talking about. There's a coffee pot you can put on the stove and make espressos yourself. Yeah. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. What up, Patrick? You've never heard of them called that? Yeah, me either. I thought they were talking about like pill capsules. I think that's where I was confused. But yeah, I appreciate that, Noob. I appreciate that, Reflex. You guys are legends, dude. Thank you for the channel point redemption. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're probably going to need a little bit of liquid with this. Maybe not. I don't know. I tried to wring as much out as I could. Called pods? That's what I've known them as, yeah. I love coffee, don't get me wrong, but I'm never going to have money to buy a machine and to like consistently buy the pods, and that's just not in my reality right now. As much as, like, you know, I wouldn't mind it being reality. It's just not in my reality. I was thinking about maybe put a little bit of chicken stock here. I'm just gonna use oil. I'm trying to make a puree out of this, but I don't have the right blender. So I'm just trying my best with this. But mostly I'm just trying to use up the spinach from last week and some of the asparagus that I've been saving out of the freezer. This week, to save a little bit of money for the food truck, I'm cleaning out the freezer for all the specials. So we're going to be making a green pasta dough. We're going to be making a smoked pasta special with the leftover beef from this week. And the leftover smoked chicken from 2 weeks ago. The sauce this week is going to be made out of the leftover butternut squash that I've had in the freezer. The plan is to use everything that we've already had for the special. Now, for the bread pudding special, the pasta or the dessert special this week, I'm doing a bread pudding to get rid of the bread that we bought from a couple weeks ago. I did have to buy some pumpkin puree today because we're going to be sticking to the pumpkin theme, and we're going to be doing a pumpkin pie style like bread pudding with some whipped cream on top. So basically, every special this week is going to be trying to get rid of something we already had. Hi, Feds. I got some pretty good rest last night on my foot. Today is the least amount of pain that I've had since I've done it over a week ago. So today is a good day, Says. Good to see you, bud. Thank you for asking. Hi, Tifa. How are you? The Kirkland coffee? Yeah. $20 is definitely worth 3 pounds. I agree. Yeah, we need a Vitamix. We definitely need a Vitamix, Reflex, but we don't have one. is this, so I got to try to work with it. I'm going to see what happens when I try to smush it through this, but it might not be fine enough. It might not be pureed fine enough, so it might not work. I don't know. Trying to make the best out of it. Vitamixes are about $1,000, and we do not have $1,000. Somebody refuses coffee after a meal. Really, Lori? Yeah, over here it's not as it's not like that. That's for sure. Now, over here, coffee is an after meal thing. Like at a restaurant, they ask you if you'd like coffee when you eat after you're done eating. So I would say it's not uncommon. But we don't drink coffee here like they do over in Europe, or tea or whatever, you know? I do. I'm saying a majority of the people. How's your foot doing? It's a doing. It's a doing, Tifa. Thanks for asking. We're making it happen. How's Miss Krem's recovery going? She seems okay. She's going to be eating some dinner today. Krem said she just wants salt and pepper on her pork chop. I've seen her up and walking around a little bit today. I've seen her dogs today. I would assume she's doing better. I didn't really like, I mean, I asked her how she was feeling today. She said she felt okay, but like, I don't know about like, she still has a temperature or not, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, she's moving around, dude. She's moving around. I think the thing for now is like, she probably wants to do a lot, but she shouldn't do a lot. You know? Closer to November. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be raising money for Stack Up all month, so. Through the team campaign that we already have started, that you already have linked. I don't know what you're thinking about, like, I don't know what you're thinking about for like collab or anything. I was just saying I'm going to be we can raise money together for the team. But I don't know what like type of, I can't like play games or anything like that. I'm not really, I can't do much collabing, if that makes sense. I mean, I pretty much have to work like 7 days a week. But we can raise money together in November and like campaign together. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't really collab. My extent of collabing is like doing, like when I was doing the food stream with Dana's Kitchen kind of collabing thing, but I don't really have a lot of time to do that kind of stuff. I can barely do what I got to do already, you know? And I definitely don't have time gaming and stuff, you know? I know Keyberg wanted to do Mario Kart. I don't even turn on my Switch. I don't even know how to even... I'm just too busy, basically, for that kind of stuff. But I want to try to get as many people together as we can for the team to raise money in November. And then our total together is what I was saying. You know, say you raise 100 or 2, I raise a couple hundred or 2. Size already raised the money for Stack Up. If we can get to $5,000 together as a team, that's a supply crate. You know what I'm saying? So we can like all really campaign and push for November. I'll be talking about it on stream all month. You know, we'll raid into like, hopefully, you know, if you guys are streaming when I'm done streaming. Kind of thing, you know? Because, you know, it's pretty hard to raise 5,000. But if we do it together as a team, we can get there, you know? Yeah. And then we can all, you know, be proud of that. We knocked out a supply crate together kind of thing. It's kind of what I was thinking. This is actually working. It's giving me some good puree through this screen, so. And we don't have to use all this fibrous stuff. So we're just going to keep doing this. And this is what's going to give us the green pasta dough. It would definitely be a lot better if we had a Vitamix, but this is working out great. That was hard to get. Yeah, yeah. So now if we all do it together, boom, we can raise a crate together. And we'll just have them, you know, send it out how they normally do, but it'd be for the Good Cause Crusaders as a team, you know, instead of, you know, one of us personally or individually kind of thing. I think that'd be pretty cool. I know Rockstar is going to be helping, I think, that month. Norgy, probably. Me, you, and Sai. I think Leo will be helping that month. So if we can get like 5 or 6 of us helping raise money for Stack Up, we can probably knock that out, you know, Tifa? Knock it out. Look who it is. How was the game? Swan had a hockey game last night. By the song today, I have a feeling they might have won. Because she came in dancing. She came in a dancing. Yo, you won 3-2. Let's go. What a way to start off the year. That's good news. Did you stay for the whole game? Because I know you said you weren't feeling the greatest yesterday. Welcome back, Patrick. Welcome back. Next week's the new DLC in Destiny, Reflex? Really? Is it free? Do we already have it? I don't even have that one exotic that came out last month or the month before, where you had to run that hard mission. I got to the boss by myself, and then I got a phone call, and I sat there too long, and it kicked me to orbit, and I decided to not do that again. I tried to do that by myself. Pureeing anything is so annoying. But this is all leftover asparagus and spinach that we've been saving in the freezer. Instead of throwing food away, we get to reuse it. Asparagus is very fibrous, though, so you kind of want to smash out all that stuff and just use the good stuff, you know, and get rid of the fiber. Because this fiber stuff doesn't make for a good pasta dough. Yeah, I did. You stay for the whole thing? Yeah, I don't have any commands made yet, Temperance. I've literally been just, when I finally do get upstairs, putting my foot up and trying to heal my broken foot. I have not done any commands yet. I'll shoot you a message, though, when I get your commands in. But I don't have time to work on stream stuff after stream until my foot's healed. Since I don't have time to take care of myself or my foot because I have to work all day, every day. At night, I'm not working on stream stuff like I normally do after working all day. You met me playing D1? Hell yeah. And I wouldn't be where I'm at today without you, brother. I love you, Patrick. Not only was there fights on the ice, there was a Karen trying to get the kids kicked out of the stands. It was a hockey game. Yeah, everybody gets rowdy. So you got to see fights. You stayed the whole game. You thought you were going to throw up in her bag. Wait, what? You were okay till you got home? That's good. Yeah, next week, I guess Reflex said Tifa. It's coming out. You had a close call, Swan? Thank God you didn't throw up in her bag. Yeah, it sounds like a good game, doesn't it, Radio? Hi, little mama. How are you? The Karen was fighting 2 security guards over kids being loud at a hockey game. Some people let certain things really get to them, you know? That's unfortunate, because hockey games are meant to be rowdy, loud, banging on the glass, jumping up and down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a hockey game. Wonder why she would go. Try to be the fun police. Did she not hear the song, Swan? Good old hockey game. She not hear the song? It says good old hockey game. Not that song. Not that song. This is working out a lot better than I thought it would. Not gonna lie. All right, I still need. Love the effects on the screen for that one. Oh, the tornado. A Swedish that I need to work on. It's where he's making the chicken soup or something, and the chickens are like flying out of the soup. Really just gotta concentrate on my foot right now. But once my foot gets better, then I can work on all that stuff. Yeah, I like the tornado ones too. Krem helped me with that one. Krem made the tornadoes. And then I put them into the bot, but I think I know how I want to do Michael's. I was watching. But right now, when I'm done finally cleaning and all that, all I want to do is go sit down and put my foot up, you know? All right. That's a good amount right there. Take apart the brown and clean out the calcium. It's barely squirting anything. Cool. I'm really happy with this. It's got good color too. Okay, here it is after all that spinach and all that asparagus. That's what we got. But that'll be enough for some dough. And I still got a lot more asparagus in the freezer I can pull. I need to just start pulling it every week and doing this every week. And then getting this put in like these things already like this. So then I can just use these to make the dough. But I did get rid of at least 5 packs of asparagus. So that's basically 2 weeks worth of jobs. And I probably got about 10 more packs of asparagus in the freezer to use. Hi, Crawl. Hi, Timbers. How are you? Happy Saturday. Your command is the Swedish Chef with the chicken. That used to be all of our commands back in the day. Bork, bork, bork one used to be my sub command. But you want to play the video with the chickens. The problem is the video is like a minute long. But I have watched some videos on that bot and how to put that in. And I think I have an idea how to do it. Parsley green. Yeah, it's pretty green, right? It's, you know, sometimes if your asparagus is overcooked, this will look more like darker brown. But I think because we put that spinach in here too, it really made it nice and green. And it's very smooth, Reflex, so this would be great inside of the pasta dough. All that fibrous stuff is gone, you know. You're up to 103 points. We had 2 redemptions today already. You might as well get one in too. That's a lot of 103,000s, dude. It was funny. The opposing team did their first goal when she was fighting with security. She was standing on the stairs and one of the fans hollered and said, I'm sore. That was a good goal. If you weren't standing in the way, I'd sit your... So that probably made her even more mad. That's funny, Swanee. Looks like baby food. Yeah, it's basically what it is. Asparagus baby food. But that's what you want for pasta dough, is like consistency like that. All right, we got eggs. Let me go grab a bowl and a whisk and another little quart container so I can fill that up with water. I think after we make this dough, we'll go out here and start some dinner. And I got the garlic oil roasting right now in the oven. That's probably almost done here shortly. Dinner. Potatoes. Probably do some roasted garlic mashed potatoes and pork chops. Super simple because Kim's wife can really, you know, only have like the salt and pepper kind of thing going on. So that's all we're going to do. I will put some roasted garlic in the potatoes though. She'd be all right with that. But I'm not going to do anything crazy with the pork chops. Just salt, pepper. Call it a day. 1 egg every 100 gram of flour. Is that what you do? Is that what you do? Cauliflower mash. Yeah, I like cauliflower mash. I think my favorite non-mash mashed potatoes is parsnip. I would rather have parsnip over cauliflower. All right, so I'm going to make this two batches of dough like we normally would do. So I'm just going to divide this into two. You don't want to mix the asparagus spinach mixture with the eggs. That's how we're going to get our green dough. You like the cauliflower mash better? They're both good. I just like the way parsnips taste over cauliflower. But I agree, they're both good. They're both very good. Aki, thank you for the chug. Got a coffee chug. Timmers, have you ever tried the cauliflower pizza dough? I did that not that long ago, and it worked out really good. There's Krem. I'm getting ready to... I am going to put some roasted garlic in the potatoes, though. Mashed potatoes. But I'm just going to do salt and pepper on the rest of the stuff. That's good. Yeah, I was really surprised. Krem even liked the... I didn't know what he was going to think, because he's not real big on cooked veggies. And I made a cauliflower pizza dough for the food fight with Dana's Kitchen, and Krem ate like... And he's not a cooked veggie kind of guy. But honestly, like, you could tell the dough was not pizza dough, but you couldn't really tell it was cauliflower either. Like, it didn't have that taste, you know? Yeah, well, also, yeah, there were onions and peppers on top, too. Yeah. I was just surprised that you even ate the pizza, you know, because of the whole cauliflower thing. But, like I said, you couldn't even really tell it was cauliflower. Dude, have you guys seen... Thank you for the follow, whoever did that. JD. Have you guys seen the, Have you seen the people doing pizza dough with ground chicken? Like ground chicken from a can. Almost like Starkist tuna, but like chicken. Have you seen people make pizza dough out of that? I am very intrigued. I would make my own, like, ground chicken instead of buying it in a can and making the dough, but still. I thought it was kind of cool. The crust looked for being chicken. Someone's starting to use canned ground chicken for dough. I'm going to have to ask them to leave. I'm telling you, Seth, that's what I was going to say. But when, like, in the video, when it was done and it had all the pizza toppings on it, you couldn't even tell that it was, like, the canned chicken. You could... Like, I'm telling you, dude, I would have tried a piece. I would have tried a piece. But I'm with you. How's the foot? It's thank you, JD, for asking. It's honestly not bad. Today, out of, I think this is day 8 or 7 or 8. I think it's 8. I'm having the least pain that I've had so far in the 8 days. And I think what it was we had an early job yesterday, which we never usually have. So by 6 o'clock, I was done working, cleaning, and I went upstairs and I put my foot up till about 1:30 last night. So I had like 7 or 8 hours of just my foot elevated and resting off my feet. And then I slept from like 1 till 8:30 or something today. So I think that helped a lot. Like, I've got a lot of good rest yesterday. But now I looked at the beginning of stream. I had to go to a couple stores and I've been running around all day. I washed my truck this morning and it's swollen again. But last night, I could bend all my toes, pain-free. Now today, from being on my feet already all day, my toes are swollen again, and I can't really bend my toes. But on the pain scale, my big toe is about 2 out of 10, and that's the best it's ever been. I iced it the first 3 days, and I haven't iced it since. I've just been elevating it. And that's like, as soon as my foot, like, even if I were to sit down right now, that's why this stool's here. And I do this, immediately that throbbing is gone. Like, immediately. As soon as I did this, that throbbing went away. It still hurts, though, like when I try to bend my toes. But then as soon as I stand up, that throbbing's back. So that's the only annoying part, is that, like, little painful throb. But it seems like as soon as I sit down, it goes away. Is your foot feeling numb? Oh, it's numb. It's a broken, man. The whole top of my foot is numb, and my big toe is numb, because I think both of those are broken. But we're on day number 8, and I feel like it's healing, and the swelling's going down, and the bruising's going down, and the pain is decreasing. But there's definitely something in there not right. There's definitely something not right about what's going on in there. Yeah, it's good news, Annie. Yeah, exactly, JD. That's why I was happy that we had that early job yesterday, because I had all last night to just sit down, and I don't get that often. I'll be able to tell when it's going to rain. Yeah, my big toe will tingle. Maybe when I'm in my 60s, I'll become a weather forecaster. And I know when there's going to be hurricanes and earthquakes. And then NASA hires me and then flies me all over the world so I can find the next earthquake with the tingling in my big toe. Maybe. Yeah, I'm doing good, John. It's been about 8 days now, man. We haven't had any days off in a while. I think I'm on 15 straight streams so far. But I dropped a 165-pound propane tank on my foot when I was trying to change it a couple weeks ago. So I've just been dealing with that every day. Pushing through. We got really lucky. God is good. Because Crum's wife's been in the hospital, so when it happened, we were just getting ready to leave for a job. But if it would have dropped anywhere else on my foot, and I would have went to the hospital, I would have definitely been out for like a month. And we can't afford to not have a job for a month and to cancel all the other jobs that we have already booked for the next month. So we got very lucky. All I got to do is just push through the pain. And like I said, I mean, today's pain's about a 2, so this is the best it's ever been. So I feel like we're over the hump. I feel we're over the hump. Yeah, Bad Nova, for sure. For sure, dude. It's the first time I've been changing the propane since we've opened by myself. This is the first time it ever, like, came off of the... I got it up. The hardest part is picking up the 165-pound propane tank off the ground to get it on the hitch of the trailer. And then once it's on the hitch, then I just, like, lift it up and kind of guide it where it needs to go. But this time, when I got it up on the hitch, I didn't, like, turn a little bit so it can kind of, like, wedge the bottom of it. So when I got it on the hitch, I kind of just lift it up. And when I lift it up, the bottom slipped off the hitch and just dropped, you know, right down. But like I said, that's the first time that's ever happened. And now I'll just be, like, way careful. My back tells weather pretty good, Radio says. Radio, you should fill out an application for NASA. I can eventually say I'm not a pumpkin spice fan. I tried a little sip of Arby's pumpkin. Oh, man. But, Swan, do you like pumpkin pie? So it's the pumpkin spice you don't like, and you like pumpkin pie, or you just don't like anything pumpkin? We're making a pumpkin pie bread pudding this week for dessert. I've been able to tell when it's going to rain since 1987 when I tore ACL skiing. Really? Where were you skiing at? Dude, I've heard about people tearing ACLs, and it sounds like something you don't want to do. Also, what was it like to tear an ACL in 1987, Broccoli? Compared to now? The brown sea gives you the feels. Fuko, you see it? Bitch, I'm from Cleveland. The Browns game should be starting. Oh, it's probably already started. They're playing the Raiders. Well, this dough just don't want to come together. I'm sitting here mixing and mixing, and it just ain't coming together. Not that that's a bad thing. It just have to finish it with my hands. I mean, it feels good. I might have to probably put a little bit more flour in here, but for now, it feels pretty good. For some reason, the dough hook wasn't bringing it together. Killing knee, not Killington. It was slushy when it got stiff. Yeah, I would think like back in the day, ACL tear compared to now, like the surgeries to fix it are way different. Too much liquid, maybe. That's why I kept adding flour, because I was thinking like it did feel like a little wet, but I don't know, Radio. It's forming. It feels oily almost. Like when we made that pesto dough and it wouldn't hold together. Kind of feels like that. But it's holding together when I'm kneading it, so. Once I work it a little bit here, we'll see. I'm going to do the pinch test. Feels pretty soft, though. Oh, you refused surgery, Broccoli. Really? So what did you do? You just, like, let it heal on its own? No shit. An ACL will do that? I thought they had to, like, put the tendon or whatever that is, cartilage, ligament, back together. I had no idea it would heal itself, huh? I thought they had to, like, reattach it to itself and then let it heal. I didn't know it would, like... Man, how long did that take? Or did it even ever heal? Huh. I'm sitting here bitching about my big toe. Broccoli's out here torn ACL, just toughing it out. Come out and play. Nailed it. Nova, did you end up getting more briskets like you said you were going to? I think like last week or the week before you were talking about getting more. Yeah. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty tight. I would say there's definitely something different going on here. A lot of it has to do with probably like the, you know, the puree we put in there. It's got good color though. It's for the most part holding together. You got 2 more in the freezer? Jesus, dude. Hey, get ready for this winter. You have brisket all winter. All right, let's try the pinch test. It smells like asparagus. So for me, another way that I like to check dough, I call it the pinch test, but not the smooth edge, the bottom part, like when you're rolling it or forming it. If you can pinch it together, and it stays closed, in my opinion, you know, I don't know everything, but in my opinion, when I pinch it and it stays closed like that, it's good. It's got a good enough moisture. If you pinch it and it won't stay closed, that means your dough needs more moisture. So you're going to want to add more liquid to it. But when you're at this stage, it's kind of harder to add more liquid to it. So what I always do, if you noticed a few minutes ago, if I feel like it's getting a little dry and I need to add a little more liquid to it, I'll dip my hands in water and then just keep kneading it. And that will kind of like work that liquid into the dough. Because it's not like you can dump water onto this right now. You're already past that point, you know? But it feels pretty good. Could probably be a little bit tighter. But I'm just going to leave it where it's at. We're going to let it rest overnight. It's going to get some more moisture that way, hydration. I'm okay where it is. It's got a pretty good color. Okay. One more again. It's torn forever, but you build up the quad muscle and others around it. You hobble around after 9 months. It fell back to normal, except for the... Ah, okay. So it never heals itself. That's why they do the surgery. All right, that makes sense. Sounds rough, though, broccoli. Damn. I did a pork butt in the slow cooker with juniper and thyme the other day. Turned out amazing. So, oh, really, Foucault? That's cool. Juniper, in my opinion, is very underrated. Other than gin. Other than when it's being used in gin. Most times when people use juniper here in the United States, it's always with like duck. Also, a lot of people have juniper allergy as well. But I feel juniper is one of those spices that doesn't get used enough in cooking. It gets used more in like mixed drinks or alcoholic drinks. You know? Oh. We have our shit show this weekend. I'm only cooking chicken for the visitors. They don't need my... Yeah. Exactly, Bad Nova. They don't get the good stuff, dude. Because you know you're not just getting like... Your brisket is the good stuff. You're not just getting like some choice brisket. You're getting the good, dude. The high quality. I'm gonna go put these back in the fridge. All right, so we got the salt, egg yolks, whole eggs, asparagus, spinach, puree. Now we just need the flowers and the waters. There that is. Hi, Camp. How are you today? Happy Sunday. Good to see you today. We have jobs this week, Camp, on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. But one of those days, we're supposedly at a school in the morning. I think it's Thursday, normal, 5 to 8. Kyle will be here. Friday, 11 to 1, it says, as of now, but we're not sure yet. And then Saturday, 6:30 to 9:30, we're going to be at a vineyard called Deep Roots, and there's going to be a concert. Deep Roots Vineyard on Saturday, 6:30 to 9:30. I'm pretty sure you guys are not going to be able to hear the music. You might be able to hear it from Krem's stream, because he's going to be streaming from the vineyard. So you might be able to hear the music from his stream. I'll be on the truck. So Thursday, Friday, and Saturday this week. Other than that, Camp, we're just hanging out, prepping, getting ready for this, for all the stuff. Now I'm working on pasta dough. And we're doing a spinach pasta. I'll probably tomorrow or the next day. I like to let it kind of overnight so it can kind of hydrate. Sounds like fun. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out, Radio. We've never been here before. And I mean, a vineyard where there's a bunch of wine is a perfect spot for a food truck, you know? So we'll see how it goes this week. 6:30, which is a little bit later start than we're used to. Usually we start at 5. You just got an update on your brother? Yeah, let me know. Let me know. What's the news? Exactly, Bad Nova. Yes, a match. Hopefully we make a good showing and they like us and we do well. And then we can continue to go back, you know? That's the main thing. Not only do they like us and our food, but you know, we make money. You never know. He's now getting used to the washroom and eating. He's getting up. Oh, really? Yay! Well, what do you think, Swan? That's progress. When it seems like there was no hope, now there's hope and progress. My mind is blown. Yep. Hey, everybody's got a plan, you know, but also, if you ain't ready to give up, then you ain't ready to give up. So huge props to your brother for not giving up. Exactly, Swan. Exactly. But the more people he has that support and believe in him, the more he'll believe in himself. You know, that has a lot to do with it. Nobody wants to die alone. Nobody wants to die, really. But I feel if you got enough family there and people rallying around you and for you and with you, that'll make your decision easier, you know? Yeah, it's understandable, Swan. You get yourself better first. Hey, what up, Laser? But yeah, Swan, thanks for sharing. That's really good news. How are you today, Laser? Woke up to see another day. Same. Very blessed. I'd rather be on this side of the dirt any day. No matter what issues you got to face that day, no matter what you got to deal with that day, it's better than being on the other side. Thank you, Laser. It's been okay so far. I went to the store. I washed my truck. We got to go take the garlic out of the oven here in a second. We got roasted garlic oil in the oven. This is my second ball of pasta dough. I've already made pesto. Now we're going to work on dinner after this. Pretty good. My foot is feeling better than it's ever felt in the 8 days so far. It's like maybe 2 out of 10 on pain. Pretty good day. 2 out of 10 on pain day. Thank you, Camp. I am. We're using up all the stuff from the freezer this week, so I'm happy about that. Not all the stuff, but most of the stuff. We're having we're trying to save some money this week. So my specials this week, I took the leftover spinach that we had, so it wouldn't go bad, and leftover asparagus that I save every week and put in the freezer. We cooked that down today with some garlic and some shallots and pureed it all up and strained it all out. And now we got a green pasta dough this week. So we're going to have some spinach pasta for this week's special, or for the pasta of the week this week. And then What else? The dessert special this week, we're going to be doing a bread pudding to get rid of all the extra bread that I bought last week that we don't need. And so we're going to be doing a pumpkin bread pudding this week with whipped cream. And then also the pasta special this week is going to be the leftover smoked pork, leftover smoked chicken from a couple weeks ago. I'm going to mix those two together. And then I also had leftover butternut squash puree and leftover creme delish butternut squash chunks. So we're going to puree those two together. And that's going to be the pasta special. It's going to be like a butternut squash mascarpone cream sauce or mascarpone cheese sauce, whatever you want to call it, cream sauce. With the smoked meats. So basically everything we're using this week is stuff we've already had, other than I had to buy some pumpkin puree today for the bread pudding because I want to do a pumpkin pie bread pudding. But that's all we really had to buy for the special. Everything else we already had in the freezer. I'll probably add like either Roma tomatoes or spinach to the pasta. So butternut squash puree. Oh, I am going to buy some sage. I'm going to buy some sage because I'd like to fry off some sage for the garnish for the pasta and a little bit of the flavor. Oh, and I want to take some of the mascarpone. So my idea is use the butternut squash puree as the base for the sauce for the pasta and then stir in a scoop of mascarpone cheese to make it creamy. But then also some of that mascarpone cheese, I want to whip it with sage. So I want to like boil a couple cups of sage, cool it down, puree it up just like I did with all the spinach today, and then mix that in with mascarpone cheese, and then put that in a piping bag. So we'll have like a green mascarpone cheese in a piping bag, like a sage mascarpone. So the regular mascarpone will go in with the butternut squash for the pasta. And then the sage mascarpone, after I plate the pasta, I'll put like a couple dollops on the pasta, close the box. And then when they open the box, that sage mascarpone will kind of melt into it, is what I'm thinking. So that's my idea for the pasta. Smoked pork and chicken, butternut squash, maybe spinach, sage mascarpone. What'd she say? School people?
I'm so sorry. This is unlike me, but somehow it slipped my mind. Get it out. If we need to reschedule, I understand and apologize profusely. I can get the email out tomorrow, but won't get the orders until Tuesday probably. Again, I'm so sorry.
How many people though?
What can I do to make this right? I'll ask her that. She's already told me she doesn't know. She won't know until people put the orders in. But, I mean, I think, didn't she say there's up to like 300 teachers?
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, if I don't have time.
Not that they would all order, but
Even if it's more than like 40 people, it's going to be tough. I can count how much sausage I have, but
what she said. I'll ask her how many people and see what we can do. I don't really want to lose the job on Thursday or Friday.
yeah, but they can't give us an idea on Tuesday when we're supposed to be there in 2 days.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Isn't it Friday?
Yeah, Friday.
We don't have anything on Wednesday, right?
No.
But still.
Hi, Wind. How are you? Thank you, JD. Krem was talking to me when you showed up. How are you today? What up, Texas Dad? We basically have a school job on Friday, and they haven't got a hold of us. They were supposed to get a hold of us last week with how many people we were going to be feeding, what they were going to order. We gave them like a set limited menu kind of thing. We told them we needed to know how many people and all that stuff by last week. Of course, they didn't get a hold of us. Now all of a sudden, she messaged Krem talking about she's sorry. She'll know on Tuesday. Like every week, fighting numbered already, and now it's like I'm fighting. Like why can't just like I'm one dude. Why can't people give us proper it's meant to be? So I can anytime we get some type of catering job or something that might be good for us, it's all effed up. They don't do what they're supposed to do. It ends up not being a thing. There's communication for how many people I'm prepping for, what they're even getting. It's like how am I supposed to do? I don't even know what my job is. You know? Cool. Here's 2 days notice for this party. You still have no idea what you're doing yet. Like, why is it like this every time, man? Why can't it ever just be like normal? Like, it'd be different if it was like I had help. I have no help to play guessing games. Contract. Yeah, I mean, we've already done all that, dude. We get it, man. It doesn't matter, Cars. We've done contracts. We've done all that. Doesn't matter. Give a shit. You know, the thing is, Krem's been in the hospital for 3 weeks with his wife. So I already don't really know what's going on. He's kind of out of it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm working blind, hoping to just make it happen. And that's not a out here working blind, dude. Hey, it's all good, dude. whatever happens, we'll make it happen, you know? It just can't ever be easy no matter where I am. No matter if I'm at a restaurant or on a food truck or whatever. It just can't ever be easy. Not that I want the work to be easy. I just want what I have to do to be like. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what it is or what they want or what I got to do for them. I just want to know in a good amount of time of what I have to do. Not like, how can I make it happen in one day? You know? Hi, Chef. How are you? It's a spatula, not a wand. Yeah, I mean, it's for a school, these teachers, and like I said, dude, the problem is Krem's been in the hospital for 3 weeks. I've been trying to do everything. You know, since he's been gone. I have no idea, like, what's going on. You know what I'm saying? We like... We basically need to just go over the whole schedule. And just try to get back on the same page. Because I feel right now we're not on the same page. All right, so we're gonna do some mashed potatoes for dinner and pork chops. Let's go grab that garlic. That's the food industry in a nutshell. Basically, Laser. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. The thing is, like I said, is I don't even know what what we got.
You and I are on the same page?
Yeah. What upcoming jobs are and stuff like that. Like, we need to... I don't even know what the email of that thing was.
I even designed the menu. I asked you what you wanted on it.
I know, but I don't remember it. Like, I don't know any of this. This is what we need to talk about.
Okay.
I'm saying I don't know any of this.
It's
Like, I know we did that, but that was a month ago.
meatballs, sausage, and chicken. And we offered on a pasta, and we offered all three of those subs.
Okay, so meatballs, sausage, and chicken.
Yeah, in fact, I can look at the email here.
And I have enough chicken.
And it's almost better, I think, tell me if I'm wrong, but it's almost better if we do have all three options if we're low on, like, meatballs. That way, if somebody orders the chicken, then
Yeah.
make up for that.
Yeah.
Uh,
But I don't even know how many people. That's what the main thing is. Like, what in the original email were they thinking people? Like, I don't even know how many we're cooking for.
well, and that was the point of me sending them the spreadsheet. And
Yeah,
having
but
them
she didn't
fill
even
it
have
out.
an idea. Like, originally, she didn't say an idea. Like, we've never known any number.
I got 3 different calls from 3 different schools. Well, 2 schools and the winery.
Yeah.
And I don't remember exactly how many she said compared to what the others said. But it didn't matter because it's just a number she puts out. She doesn't know how many are actually going to order.
Yeah, but I need it. Like, if it was like 25 or 30 people, then no matter what day she tells us we can do it. If it's 300 people, I fucking can't do it.
Right.
I need to know last week.
And that's what I told her.
You know what I'm saying? So like we don't even have like just the number yet, right? Like I don't even know that.
You're not wrong. That's why I.
So that's why every week it's so much harder when we don't know shit, and then I got a day or two to figure it out. That's the problem.
And what could I have done differently, other than sending her the spreadsheet, telling her we needed it by the 27th?
Once we didn't get it by the 27th, that's it. We should just cancel and tell her fuck off.
That's what you want me to do?
Well, we can't book another job, so no. Like I want to know if it's 20. I want to know right fucking now. The main thing I want to know.
How do you expect me to get that from her?
I don't know though.
Okay. So
I don't want to cancel it now if it's 25 or 30 people. If it's 75 to 100 people, then maybe. Because how am I going to do that?
if it's 75 to 100 people, we're canceling the job.
Right. How am I going to?
Kind of like contradicting yourself in what you're saying.
Like, thing is, how many people it is yet, you
Just
know?
like we did the other stuff, where we give them the spreadsheet and they get us the spreadsheet
Right.
for a week in advance.
I know, but like we didn't even ask him then how many people it was when we booked it though.
I'm sure I did, and her
Oh.
her response was
And it's just not in the email. She told you. And,
right. But
yeah.
her response, I guarantee you, her response was X number of teachers, but I can't tell you how many are actually going to order.
Right.
So there's X number of teachers in the school, but the number of teachers that actually order food varies every week.
Right.
That's every single school says the same damn thing.
Okay.
So pasta options, penne spaghetti and gluten-free. Sauce options, marinara, bolognese, and pesto.
Ah, I just made pesto today.
And protein types, meatballs, Italian sausage, and chicken. We gave them the meatball sub, the Italian sausage and pepper sub, the chicken caprese sub, and we also offered them creme de
Yeah, see, all
cannoli
that matters too.
and creme de tiramisu cheesecake.
Damn, we even gave him cannolis because I couldn't even get that today.
I triple checked this menu with you before I sent it.
Yeah. Well, that's fine.
I sent them the menu. The initial email went out. Let's see.
I couldn't get cannoli filling last week or this week. I'm gonna try on Tuesday again, but
I wonder if Cake's place had it.
probably not.
August 9th.
August 9th.
That's when I sent this out originally.
Yeah.
Telling her we needed that menu, that spreadsheet back by the 27th.
Yeah.
Now, I could have probably, had I not been in the hospital worrying about Danae, sent an email ahead of time saying, hey, don't forget.
Yeah.
Which is what I plan on doing for the schedule. We have another school or something scheduled next week, I think.
Yeah.
have to check.
I don't know.
But other than that,
I need to know that menu then if we do. So we can eat. You know, I don't even know.
I could be confusing it with the vineyard. I just have to check.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, August 9th, he said he messaged that lady. And we gave her the menu that we said we could do. It's been so long since we did that, I didn't even remember the menu. So at least I know what the menu is now. This smells done. Yeah. Ooh. That's good. Very garlicky. Hi, Swish. Steve's lucky to remember anything from yesterday. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Yeah, I'm not going to remember a menu from August 9th, especially if it's not printed out, like, in front of me, you know what I'm saying? I remember talking to Krim about the menu on August 9th and coming up with, like, what I thought would work best for that, but, like, how am I supposed to fucking remember that? Hi, Minted Butt. Hello. Scrub, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. How are you today, Minja? Happy Sunday. We just got done with roasted garlic oil. I am now working on din din. That's not salty like the ocean. Good to see you, Scrub. Yeah, I'm doing mashed potatoes and boneless pork chops for dinner. I do want to bring some butter out there, and I already got roasted garlic out there. Well, actually, we need the butter in here for the potatoes. Which has been so bad. It's not on my end. I'm sorry about that, Minja. I know yesterday I was having was that yesterday we were in the red for a while? It was either yesterday or the day before we were in the red during stream. A little bit here and there. So it wasn't on my end. It's every stream. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I got boneless pork chops for dinner tonight. I got them on sale. I paid $6 for 5 of them. Which I feel is a pretty good deal. Thick cut. They're not that thick, but they're okay, Scrub. For the price. Not bad. You can pound them, bread them, smoke them, fry them, bake them. You like them grilled? Yeah. We don't have a grill. I got the smoker. I got some of this roasted garlic oil. Those are good size. Not bad for $6, right, Spunky's mom? It's like 3 pounds, I think the pack said. £3. And then we're going to do mashed potatoes. Nothing crazy. Krem's wife can't, you know, have a lot of crazy stuff, so we're just going to keep it simple tonight. He's a midnight toker. Not a bad deal at all. That's what I thought. I wasn't really thinking about dinner when I was at the store, but then I seen him and was like, well, I know she needs to eat, and Krem probably needs to eat, and I should probably eat. And it's only $6. We might as well pull the trigger. And I'm glad we did. I'm not going to trim it or anything. I'm going to sear that piece of fat cap, though. All right, cool. So what I'm hoping is the school now that I know at least what the menu I told Krem is, I'm hoping this school says, you know, 25 to 40 people. So then we can still do this job. Krem might be able to get Friday booked if we got to like reschedule or something with them. If she comes back tomorrow and she's like, you know, it's 100 people, I'm not going to be able to prep that in 2 days. Go to the store and get it prepped in 2 days. So we're going to have to reschedule. But if she says like 25 to 40 people, I definitely think we can make that happen because I'm still going to the store on Tuesday. And I should have enough meat for that already because I've been prepping my butt off the last couple weeks for the meat-wise at least because I knew that this stuff was coming up sort of, but I didn't really know, I didn't remember what the menu was or how many people or any of that, you know? I knew it was going to be sausage and meatballs because that's what we always do. But I forgot that I added chicken onto that list. And we'll be fine with that because I got plenty of chicken here. I just gotta cook it. But also there's, you know, some sandwiches and stuff on there, so I'm gonna have to buy, you know, a certain amount of buns depending on what she's thinking. So if it stays around the 25 to 40 range, we should be fine. But if it changes to anything like higher than that, we're probably going to have to cancel. You going to grab some brews? All right, Timmers, be safe. I see what you did there, Mike. I see what you did there, dude. You could do more if you negotiate a menu. Well, we negotiated a menu August 9th. She never got back to us, is the issue. August 9th, Krem sent her the menu. And she was supposed to get back with us with how many teachers it was going to be and what they were going to order off of said menu. And she never got back to us. So I asked Krem today to get a hold of this lady because I haven't heard anything. How am I supposed to get an order if I don't even know what I'm doing? Plus, also, I didn't even know the menu. Like, I didn't remember what we talked about on August 9th. You know, we didn't have it, like, printed out anywhere. What'd you say?
Quite a few like to order the day up.
So, what's
That's
that?
the response I got.
Quite a few?
Yeah.
Like, she can't tell me, like, an idea, huh? And I don't know what you want to do, man. We can either just take...
I told her to get the order and get it to me ASAP. And we'll be able to tell them until I know how many people are ordering, and then I can talk with Chef. We don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, because, I mean, what...
Look,
I can't take, like, what am I going to preheat up 20 orders of each and not know? I don't want to do that.
no, I agree.
And we have to preheat because they need their food then. They only got 20 minutes for lunch.
I agree.
So how can they order day of and get their food then if I don't even know what to bring?
And she's telling these people they've got a pre-order, period. That's it. So when she sends me back what we've got, what they want, then we can look. If we've got enough chicken, sausage, and meatballs that you don't have to go out and make a bunch more shit,
Yeah, I can't.
then we can do it.
Right.
If we can't do it, then I'm going to call her and tell her, I'm sorry, this is too large of an order at such a short notice.
Yeah, because she had since August 9th
Yeah.
to figure it
Oh,
out.
she's apologized profusely. That doesn't help.
Right. No, what I don't understand is how can I not even just have like a guesstimate of a fucking number?
Because this one, they don't typically do the pre-order. They just have people show up at the truck. And I told her
That's
really,
not our truck.
I said that really doesn't work for our truck. We serve like fine dining Italian food.
Yeah, I'll never have it out in time for them to get their
Exactly.
fucking food for
Yeah.
lunch.
It takes too long to get it out when we make it on request
Yeah.
for them to make it, for them to enjoy it for lunch.
This isn't like the frozen hamburger patty that has 20 of them in a pan waiting for them to tell what
Right.
kind of burger they
I've
want.
explained that to
Yeah.
them. And if we have to cancel, I will explain again.
Yeah, but then that sucks because then we only have 2 jobs. So I don't want to fucking cancel.
You know, it is what it is, dude.
Yeah. But she says she can maybe call you tomorrow.
But they're not, none of the teachers are going to see it until tomorrow. So Tuesday morning at the earliest will be. Yeah.
Well, like you said, then we'll see how many of, and if we can't do it, then we can't do it. Okay.
Look at that. If it's a no for them, then I start calling apartment complexes.
Okay. That'll work. Cool. We'll find out Tuesday, basically. We'll find out Tuesday. Make sure you get paid up front. Well, on most of our catering jobs and stuff like that, Andy, that's what we do, yes. This job is different. This is a different job, chat. There's a lot of schools around here that want lunch for the teachers. Okay? So here's how it works. They get a random shitty taco truck or a burger truck that has a bunch of pre-made, already done up shit that can put out food real fast, right? Because the teachers literally get 30 minutes, sometimes less, for lunch. And if they don't get their food when they order it within like a few minutes, they're not going to have time to eat their food. You know, they got to walk outside, come up to the truck, decide what they want, get it. That's like a 10-minute thing. Just to come out here, order their thing, get their food, 10, 12 minutes. Then they got like 10, 12 minutes to eat, and then they got to be back ready, right? This has to be real quick when it's for teachers. We're not set up for that. We're not that kind of food truck, right? We make things to order. Which is why on August 9th, we gave them the menu. This isn't one of those jobs that we can like pre-take their money. It ain't like that. These are for teachers, for lunch. It's not a catering job. It's not an apartment job. It's different. They can't pre-order. The school's not paying for it. It's for the teachers, right? We're trying to do a nice thing and hook up the teachers. And the lady knows that we are not that kind of truck that they normally have out there that does this with shitty tacos, burgers, and whatever else. That's already pre-made. That's why we gave them a menu on August 9th and said, this is what we have to offer. This is what you can order. Mahler, thank you for the 43 months. You send this to your faculty. Your faculty says, hi, I'm John. I want a meatball sub. I'm the art teacher. And then you put it on a list. And then you send us a list of John, Mary, Beth, and what they want. And then I can have all that stuff ready. And then we can do that. You know what I'm saying? Then I can have that amount of meatballs warm, sausage, chicken, whatever. And I know that Beth is going to be there at 11:16, and John's going to be out at 11:30. It's pretty easy. And she's had since August 9th. And she literally spaced out and forgot, and that's why we're in this situation. You know? So it's not like anything where we could have took the money, pre-charged them. It's not that kind of job. It was us hooking up some teachers, because a lot of food trucks do. But we're a different food truck. You know what I'm saying? We're not like the other food trucks. So we can't really do what they do. And the lady knows that. But yeah, most of the times when we're doing this kind of stuff, we're getting a down payment. But this job was different, chat. This job was different. And I feel August 9th was an ample amount of time for them to get it figured out. It's not on us, right? We did everything that we could have done. We made them a menu. We gave them a good amount of time. We gave them a lot of options. All that stuff. Unfortunately, she dropped the ball. And now it's like, you know, like Krem just said, now on Tuesday, because now she says, well, I'll send the email out tomorrow. Number one, anything that's like, she said there's 300 teachers there. So technically this job could be 300 teachers, which is crazy in my mind. For this lady to think that anybody can get ready to sell food to 300 people 2 days prior to the event. Any food truck. That's crazy in my mind. So she knows she fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, she gets it. She messed up. So she's going to send the email out tomorrow. The teachers, that means she's not even going to get back to us until Tuesday, which is way late. two weeks too late. But if Tuesday she sends us the email and it's like, you know, 10 meatball sandwiches, 10 sausage sandwiches, 10 chicken sandwiches, I'm going to try to make that, we're going to try to do that job. But if she sends that email and it says 20 sausage sandwiches, 20 chicken sandwiches, and 20 meatball sandwiches, we're probably not going to do that job. I got to see how much meat I have, you know? I don't even know how much total meat I have. So, yeah, we're basically just waiting it out until Tuesday. And if we have to cancel, she said she understands because she already realizes she fucked up. And Krem will see if he can just, like, try to find us a quick job on Friday, you know? It's just pasta. How hard can it be? Well, it's more than pasta. It's cuisine for a cause, Alex. But no, it's more than that, dude. It's like they have sandwich options, pasta options, and dessert options. And if I don't even know what they're ordering or for how many people it is, how do I know how much cannoli filling to have? How do I know how many orders of spaghetti I need? How do I know how many orders of penne I need? How do I know if I have enough marinara or Sunday gravy or pesto? How do I know if I have enough chicken? You need a head count. Exactly, Bill. That's all I've been trying to say for the whole fucking day today. Is how can nobody give me just a guesstimate? Because I can end it right there. If the guesstimate is 150 people, then no, we can't do it. You messed up, lady. You can't expect me to do 150 people in 2 days. You know? But if the guesstimate was 25 people, I'll be like, hell yeah, we got you, girl. It's all good. Don't sweat it. We're good. What's for Din Din? I'm doing mashed potatoes and pork chops. Lumen, I found 5 boneless pork chops, pretty good size, for $6 today. It's like 3 pounds. And then I got Yukon Gold potatoes boiling. And then I'm going to add some roasted garlic puree and some butter and some salt and pepper. And super simple, man. Krem's wife is just kind of getting back into the swing of things. So I don't want to do anything all crazy. I'm just going to keep it nice, easy. Salt, pepper, potatoes, pork. Try to help her build up her bones a little bit. Make sure she eats a little bit of meat. Still takes a lot of prep. It does, Annie. It does. But the last couple weeks, I've been prepping the last 3 weeks I've made sausage. The last 2 weeks I've made meatballs. So if I had to guess right now, I probably have 40 to 45 sausages, and I probably have 350 meatballs, maybe 400 meatballs. And I got like 20 pounds of chicken in the freezer that I could cook, which would be plenty. So depending on how many people it is, I might have enough meat, but also you got to remember we have a job on Thursday and Saturday, so I don't want to like give this job all our meatballs and then have to cancel Saturday's job too, you know? So basically I'm just waiting for a head count, you know, to see if it's even something I can pull off. What veggies? I didn't give them a veggie option, Annie. That's another thing. I didn't even know my menu. It's been so long until Creme just came down a little bit ago. But I didn't even give them a veggie option. Usually on stuff like this, I take the veggies out of it. It's just literally they get a choice of spaghetti, penne, gluten-free, marinara or Sunday gravy or pesto, meatballs, sausage, or chicken. That's it. And you can either get whatever pasta you want out of that combo, or you can make it a sandwich. Sausage and pepper sandwich, so I will have peppers. Probably sausage and pepper sandwich, meatball sandwich, and chicken caprese. So that means I will have to have some lettuce. But like other than that, like it's not one of those like build your own pasta, they can choose whatever. It's just this. This is what you get. That's the menu we sent them on August 9th. One meatball slider per person. No. 30 to 40 people. Well, there's 300 teachers. That's the thing. How many of the 300 are going to eat? I don't know. Pretty crazy, huh, Bill? No matter what it is, it happens at every restaurant, every food truck. It's just, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, why can't it just one time be simple? Why can't one time they actually, like, message back and have all the info we need on time? It just doesn't work like that. It works like that in any other job. But for restaurants and for chefs, it's like we're always getting last-minuted or something thrown on us we didn't know about, or shit changes right at the end. It's always something, dude. It's always something. I don't know why. It's always like that, but that's just how it is. And most of the times, we can make it happen. Most of the times, we can make it happen. But this job's already stressful enough, you know? That's a big-ass school. Yeah, 300 teachers. Exactly, Annie. Yeah. The school's not paying for it. They just want to do something nice for them, and they have, like, all the schools around here do it. I see all different types of food trucks going to these schools. But, like I said, we're not like those food trucks. Those food trucks have a whole pan of ground beef already done for tacos. A whole pan of shredded chicken already done for tacos. You know? We're making like pasta to order. Yeah, that's another thing, Lumen. And we don't know if other trucks will show up. They don't tell us shit. Restaurant owner needs catering for a buddy and 100 pals next day. Yeah, hey, that's another. Bill, that happens so often. Yeah. The owner. I got 50 friends. They need this and that and this tomorrow. That's happened so many times, dude. What up, Grumpy? 150 people will be 25 hours cooking time with 10 minutes a ticket. Yeah. And they get 30 minutes for lunch. They get 30 minutes for lunch. Hey, it's all good. I mean, at this point, after 20 years, I'm used to it. But also, it's like, will it ever change? I mean, these people had plenty of time. Prem was on top of shit. August 9th. We discussed the menu. I remember discussing the menu. I forgot all about the menu. That's why I was like, we're not on, I don't know what page we're even on yet. But once he came down and like reminded me what we even told him, yeah, I mean, we did our part. We did our part. And we're trying to take as many jobs as we can and do these types of jobs and get away from the apartments, you know? So, like, that's why we took on this job. It's a school. It's good for word of mouth. Maybe it can give us some catering. We gave them a great menu that has plenty of options. The only difference is we're the type of food truck where we need to know in advance. It's the only difference. We need to know in advance. You know, think of that too. Like if it's 300 teachers and I got meatball sub, sausage sandwich, and chicken caprese, all those take buns. Let's not even talk about pastas. Let's just talk about the sandwiches. How many buns would you buy, chat? If it could be 300 people, but you never know how many are going to order. How many buns would you buy? How many buns would you bring? Remember, they're $5 a pack, a little bit more. And 6 come in a pack. Last week, same concept. I had no idea how much to buy. So I bought 12 packs of buns last week for this job that another 2 food trucks showed up that we didn't know about. Supposed to be 300 people. We ended up doing 11 tickets or something, 12 tickets. Out of the 12 packs of buns times 6 packs times $5 a pack, 6 buns per pack times 12 packs times $5 a pack, I went through 1 pack. I had 11 packs of buns that I had to figure out where to store, what to do with. I usually buy 3 or 4 packs for a weekend. That's why we're doing bread pudding this week for dessert, because I still got 3 packs of buns left. We just don't have that kind of money, that kind of storage to just be fucking guessing, you know? And it seems like every time we do, like, luck out and maybe get, like, a better job than an apartment or a possible catering job, it's all fucked up. It's all messed up. All this is moot without a head count. Yeah. Exactly. That's the fun of it. The guessing game. But see, it's like we're not equipped for guessing game because we have no storage. If we buy all this stuff, you know, where are we going to put it? How are we going to get rid of it? Guessing game jobs are not for us. We need to be like very detailed, meticulous. We've had a few catering jobs that have been like, you know, spot on, exactly what they wanted, gave us ample time. Like, I'm not saying every job's like that, but it seems like a majority of the ones we do, we've got the shaft on and had to somehow like make it work, you know, because we need the business. And I'm going to try to do everything I can to make it work. But also, I don't want to just put shit out too, you know, to make it work. Hi, Libra. How are you? You could have showed up at her house and stayed. It's not on us. We did everything like I said. You gave her a menu that we discussed on August 9th. Like, we did everything that we could right. It doesn't have anything to do with you sitting at her house, dude. It's not on us. It's on them. What up, Struggle? Good to see you, man. Grumpy, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Dude, welcome in. For the 3. You cheeky bastard. Yeah, we're getting jobs, Radio, that's for sure. We're doing good. People are talking about us. I mean, we're booked. All the way into next month almost, you know, fully, so we're good. We're doing good. We're getting back. We're getting back. Doing good, Libra. Thank you. I'm making dinner right now. We had a great day today so far. I got a few things from the store that we needed. We got pesto done today. We got garlic oil done today. We just got to strain it and puree up the garlic. But I'll do that later. It's going to take a while to cool, a couple hours. We got... I'm really proud of what we're going to be doing this week. Today, I used up all the leftover spinach. I used up about 5 packs of asparagus from the freezer. Like every week, I take the little bit of asparagus that's left up here, wrap it, and put it in the freezer so we don't throw away food, which is our money. So I'm happy today. I used up 5 packs of frozen asparagus. I used up all the old spinach before it went bad. I made spinach pasta dough for the pasta of the week this week. We got to roll out the dough and stuff this week, but at least I made 2 batches of green dough today. I am using all the smoked chicken from 3 weeks ago that was in the freezer. I'm using all the leftover smoked pork from this week. I'm using the leftover beef or the leftover butternut squash from 2 weeks ago that was in the freezer. I'm using old butternut squash puree that was in the freezer from November. And something else. I forget. Oh, all that leftover bread I was talking about, where I bought the 12 packs of bread because I didn't know how many we were going to need because we never know a count. I'm going to use the rest of the leftover bread for a pumpkin bread pudding this week. So we'll be able to make our money back on that bread and some before it goes bad. So basically, this whole week's menu is all stuff that we've already had here. I didn't have to buy anything. Well, I had to buy some pumpkin puree. I had to buy some pumpkin puree. Everything else we had here, and I'm turning it into something else. So I like that. That's good for the company. We're not spending, you know, any extra money on anything this week. And we're using up stuff we already had. Which I likey. And the dough felt great. I'm really happy how it pureed up. We need to just keep doing that every week with the asparagus until I can clear out that freezer. I probably got 8 or 9 more packs of asparagus in the freezer I still need to do that with. But if I can get it all pureed up and in quart containers frozen, then I can just pull one of those and make a green dough anytime, you know? Pork chops and taters? Yeah, that's what I'm doing for dinner. I'm going to do roasted garlic mashed potatoes. Patrick, I got 6... I got 6 boneless pork chops for $6. No, 5. 5 boneless pork chops for $6. And then see all that juice? I'm thinking about making a little gravy for the mashed potatoes, dude. What would you do with all that juice? I'm thinking a little gravy for them taters, dude. Thinking we gonna do a little tater gravy, bud. Stretch it out a little bit with a little bit more stock. A little bit of heavy cream. Woo, very meaty. A little salt, pepper. And then we'll come back out here and we'll put a slurry in it, which is cornstarch and water mixed together. I forgot that was in the oven. It's fine. And that'll be our gravy. All right, so let's go strain the potatoes. And we'll get them all mashed up. We'll mash them. You're a master. Sometimes I'll put my potatoes after I take them out of the colander on a sheet tray in the oven for about 5 minutes and really dry them out. It just depends how they feel. The garlic confetti looks so... That garlic confit. Ah, thank you, Scrub. Turned out really good. Too bad we're going to puree it all up. You love pork chops? Reuse without loss. Exactly, Scrub. They're going to be solid specials. It's going to be a smoked, you know, here's my idea for the pasta special this week. It's going to be smoked pork and chicken that I'm going to kind of mix up together. Because I got like 6 or 7 portions of the smoked pork. And I think I got like 6 or 7 portions of the chicken too. So I'll just like kind of cut it all up together or something like that, you know? Mix them. And then I got all that butternut squash puree. That'd be the sauce for the pasta. With a little bit of mascarpone cheese. So it'd be like butternut squash, mascarpone, kind of almost like a cream sauce without the cream. Like no heavy cream, just mascarpone. And then I'm thinking either spinach or some Roma tomatoes. Probably spinach. I'm going to get some sage this week. Fry off some sage so I can crumble some fried sage over the top of it after I plate it. The sage and butternut squash go great together. And then also, I'm going to take some of that sage and puree it up with... Did I ever change the scene? Are we in the warehouse chat? I'm going to take some of that sage and puree it up with some mascarpone cheese and like some lemon zest or something like that. And keep it separate in a piping bag so I have like a green mascarpone cheese. So then after I plate the pasta that has some mascarpone, some butternut squash puree, the smoked meats, all that stuff, after I plate it, I will put like 4 or 5 dollops of that sage mascarpone on top of the pasta. I thought I had a little bit of sour cream, but I must have used it. And I don't have any milk, so I might have to go get some heavy cream. Let's see what happens first. I'm on the right scene. Okay, cool. Thank you. Put like 5 or 6 cloves of roasted garlic in here. I put a good amount of butter in here already. But we need some liquid. And I don't have any milk. Tastes good. I like to add cream cheese to my mashers. Really? I've done that before too. I don't have any of that either. The only thing I really have is mascarpone cheese. But I don't want to use that. So let's grab some of this heavy cream, and then we'll come back out here and finish that gravy. You should probably heat up the cream so they don't cool down your mashed potatoes, but you know, this is just dinner. We don't need to be all fancy schmancy. They're gonna be lumpy. I left all the skin on. This did help though. A little lumpy the way they should be. Heck yeah, Scrub. I'm with it. You can definitely over whip your mashed potatoes, so I'm kind of trying to hurry. They'll get like real gummy if you do it. Also, this pot is way too tall for these beaters. They're definitely lumpy. I'm okay with that. Definitely a little lumpy. It made a plop noise when it hit, a little plopper. Made a little plop noise, dude. Can't be mad at that. You know what I need? Let's do some next level shit. There's only a little bit of heavy cream in here. Let's do some next level stuff right here. There's no way this is going to go in here. Look like a tablespoon or two. And there's a tablespoon on the table. So we'll get this third tablespoon. Don't ask me how I'm so good at sliding this line of white powder into this bottle. Okay, so now we'll get a little bit of water in here. And we'll give it a little shaky, shaky. And it should be enough to make a gravy. Okay, so this is boiling. We got our slurry. We definitely don't need it all. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. We definitely don't. We're already thick. We're already done. That was quick. Woo! Yeah, boy! Oh, yeah, that tastes just like the pork chops. Look how perfect that is. Look, it hasn't even moved. That's a good gravy, dude. Yeah, when you can like put it on your finger and it not like... Look at that. And it tastes just like the pork chops. It's so good. All right, cool. I'm pretty happy about that. We got boneless pork chops with pan gravy. And then we got the mashed potatoes that I put some of that tomato bouillon in. Look, you can see some chunks in there, can't you, Scrub? Oh, you know what we need to try? Don't worry, I caught that on my hand. Let's go! Ah, camera broke. Says, thank you for the resub. Sorry about the broken camera. The wire got moved. And it's probably not going to come back. Oh, it came back. Sweet. So in I was dancing and hit the wire. Scrub, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Says, for the Gigalick. Or not Scrub. Says, thank you for the resub. 13 months. Also says, thank you for the Gigalick. 13 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners. And the Wiggle Spam Lord just rally go to every timer. It is now a pork-flavored, non-Newtonian liquid gravy. It is, bonk. It was so, dude, it had, ooh, there's even a pork chunk. Look, there's a pork chunk in there. Look at the waterfall. It looks like a Guinness, bonk. There's a chunk in there, though. You know I'm eating that. Oh, that was a piece of skin. Gigalick sounds crazy.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Yo, Alexa just said, I'm not quite sure how to help you with that right after I said Gigalick sounds crazy. All right, so I think we're done, honestly, chat. Dinner is made. I just got to take everything inside, do some dishes, eat some dinner. relax the foot. But we did great today. The garlic oil, I'll strain in about an hour or so after I'm done eating, doing dishes. It's still really hot. The asparagus / spinach pasta dough turned out great today. I got all the special stuff organized and ready for this week. We got pesto knocked out today. I feel we got a lot of good shit today. Tomorrow is going to be either marinara or Sunday gravy. I might do Sunday gravy tomorrow and marinara on Tuesday. I missed the foot story. What did you do? What foot story? Like, how did I hurt my foot? Those mashies need an ice cream scoop. It would hold up too, broccoli. It would look like a scoop of ice cream. They're so thick and chunky. Carl, I dropped a 165-pound propane tank, the big one that we use on the truck, on my foot about 8 days ago. Hi, Bloodhound. We're getting ready to figure out who we're going to raid. I dropped that on my foot about 8 days ago. And I basically broke a bone in the top of my foot and a bone in my big toe. Yeah. It hit right at the top of my foot. Like right in between my big toe and my first toe. It hit up here. So something up here broke. And then something in my big toe from up here is broken. Because, like, all my toes bend because it hit up here. But it messed something real bad up, like, right here. And it affected my big toe. And there. Did you call the tow truck? Hey! I love you, Bill. Goulardi? Yeah, he's a legend lifetime. Rest in peace. Did you go to the doc? No, Crawl, we haven't had time, dude. We haven't had time. I'm not going to go at this point. Miyochi raid? I just started looking where we were going to go. Is she on? Bloodhound says, crushed my toes too many times not to wear them while working anymore. Yeah, it's too late at this point, Crawl. Exactly, Timbers. Yep, mashed potatoes, pork chops, gravy. That's exactly what she needs right now. The Goulardi? Yeah, what a legend, gamer. You don't care who I raid? I just started looking now. Who's Corn Relish? Oh, they're doing tiny cooking. Oh, science is in there. How long have they been streaming? An hour? Let's go raid somebody new. Plus science is in there. We've never raided Corn Relish before, and it seems like she must have raided us. Hi, 420. Yeah, she's been here sometimes, but we've never got to hang out with her. So let's go do that. It'd be somebody new that we've never got to share the love back to. Also, science is in there, so we can say hi to science. All right, chat, I'm proud of you guys today. I feel like we have a lot better sense of direction for this week. You know, the school is up in the air still for Tuesday. We'll find out more info about that on Tuesday. But it is what it is, you know, so we'll try to do our best we can with that school, depending on what they get back to us on Tuesday about. Krem might have to find a different job for us on Friday if we have to cancel the school, depending on what they say. But other than that, I feel like we're going to have a great week this week. We had an awesome week last week. All 4 days were incredible days. It was nice to get Krem back on the truck the last day. Very happy with Kyle and how we did. School's canceled? I hope not yet, Bill. We need the money. Lockjaw, thank you for everything, all your support, always being here when you can. Let's go say hi. And go check out some Tiny Cooking. Let's go check out some Tiny Cooking. So I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. We'll probably try to be started by around noon. Because we can get Sunday gravy going.